Alright, hello and welcome back to the coziest live stream on the web. Today we're going to play more of the Witness Expert Difficulty Randomizer, uh, as if the game wasn't hard enough. But first off, I figured I still haven't made any more sounds for the redeem command with CloudBot, so like Streamlabs, so I figured we could probably make something. I really need a celebration sound or something like that, so we'll see what we can do today. I'll make that with you guys, I guess. Hopefully this will actually work. Hello, Lalata. Yeah, okay, my audio is working. Good. FL Studio is really screwing that up. But I don't think that I can actually be seen right now. Yeah, it doesn't want to show it. Window capture is not working. Bitblit, perhaps? It's just a window capture. No, it's not working. Maybe I need to treat it as a game. Well, we'll try that. I mean, it shows it in the preview, which is super weird, but it does not want to show the game. I mean, well, it doesn't want to show the window. Oh, wait. There's a reason for that. Maybe it's because I literally have the window hidden. There you go. Alright, so let's make our celebration sound, shall we? It's gonna require a few things. We need Audacity, and some of my videos that I have saved. So let's do that. I think I'm gonna start with Mario Kart. We're gonna take the song from beating a race in Mario Kart. And we'll do some fun things with that. Maybe layer some extra sounds on top, why not? Here it is. Here's one of the Mario Kart streams. It's actually really hard to tell because there's like so many videos here. That's Mario Maker. But that came right after Mario Kart, so actually no, that's perfect. That is the video we want. Oh, I just gotta switch to the right speakers. Excellent.
Perfect.
Let's find where we finish. Wait. I just realized we didn't actually, like, have an ending screen for that tournament. So never mind, I'll have to get this from other sources. Let's see. Not credits. What I'll think. Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. It's also very loud. Wow. MKTV music, perhaps? Okay, no, that's the one. That's the one I want. Perfect. Turn it down a pinch. Okay, you can go away. Windows, please hide that. Yeah. Alright. That should be all we really need. It's just a sound effect. We don't need a whole lot, right? Let's see. Let's play that back. Sure, I'll like kind of fade that out. I would like to move it to the right. Yes, thank you. No, no loop. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Let's do it. We'll take that. Special remove, we're going to trim it down. Excellent. Then we'll export that. Only with the best quality, of course. Alright, we've got one thing down, which I can now finally go into FL Studio here. Check it out. There it is. It's glorious. But that's not enough. We need a few things. I don't know. What else should we layer on to this excellent victory sound you guys can use with the command? Victory screech from SpongeBob, sure, we can do that. This is going to be great. Trust me.
Victory!
Oh yeah, there it is.
Victory screech!
Oh, okay, I didn't realize this was that long. That'll be good.
Victory screech!
Okay. Take that. Sure. And then, let's kind of fade it out at the last second, you know.
Victory screech!
And we don't have to worry about clipping or anything like that. Anything weird. Excellent. It's perfect. Now we'll reset that as well. Now we gotta have some good timing on this. It's gotta be very good timing for the vocals. Sure. That sounds pretty good. We'll probably want to balance it a little bit so it's not like super loud. We'll put Mario Kart on track 1, track 2 for the victory screech. We'll kind of turn that down a bit. Negative 3.5 for now. It's not much, but it'll be a little bit nicer. Next, let's go, one more SpongeBob thing. Alright.
Oh, better luck next time,
Okay, that'll be good. Better luck next time, yeah, buddy. Part probably isn't relevant. Sure. We'll trim it down to that. We'll edit it out to the last second. We'll, like, fade it out, that is. Why don't we amplify this a little bit, too? Probably peak of... Well, no, peak doesn't matter as much. Not in this case. Sure. That'll do. Okay. Yes, is what we'll call that. Just yes. Drop that in here. Alright. Let's see how that timing is. Alright. It's pretty good so far. Pretty good. We need some more sounds for that. I also need to fade that out. Automate volume. We'll add a little pinch right here. And you know, just kind of like gradually take it out. Perfect. What other things should we add in here? I could add my awful notification sound. Sure. Which one was it? Oh, here it is. Not sure where to put that. We'll just toss it in there, see how that sounds. That's pretty loud. Yeah, let's turn that down. There's not enough layers yet. We need more sounds. We need to put more things in here. More celebration. It doesn't sound enough like a celebration yet. What else could we put in here? Think I've got one. Oh, well, that's a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Alright, I don't need the full 2 minutes, thank you. That'll do. That'll do. Nope. Oh, screwed up the zoom. Okay. Oh, oops. I did not do that right. Remove special trim. Excellent. Remove initial silence. Of course, don't need that awkward intro to it. Okay. That'll be good. Let's add in Leroy. We'll put that layer it with SpongeBob. That should be good. Let's see. Oh, the best is still too loud. I gotta turn that down. -9? Let's add some totally not dead dink memes as well. Why not? Let's see. Oh my god. This is gonna be terrible. It's already terrible. Let's be real. But it's gonna be even more terrible. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. No, that is not... What? Geometry Dash? I didn't ask for Geometry Dash. I'm asking for memes.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my fucking god! Oh! Oh!
Oh my.
Get the camera!
Okay. I didn't realize how chaotic that one was. Dude's mic. His poor mic.
No, get the camera! No, get the camera!
Something like that.
No, get the camera!
Sure. That ought to do it. I apologize to all those of you coming in expecting puzzles. There will be puzzles, but we have to have the celebration. We have to have a fitting celebration when we finally figure out puzzles, you know? That's important too. Gotta celebrate your accomplishments.
No, get the camera!
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. It's perfect. That's the way it is. We'll call that camera. A fitting name if I do say so myself. Oh my god. I'm loving this. Alright, let's do one last one. Is this our one? Oh, there it is, yeah.
Yes! Oh my gosh!
Sure, that sounds pretty good, I think.
Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Okay. And then finally, just fade it out so it doesn't, like, click or anything weird, you know? That's a little bit undesirable. Perfect! With that done, I think we have enough layers to this. Yes 2, because I already have a yes, so we'll call this yes 2. We could have called it, like, yes OMG, but we don't need it. It'll just be yes. Yes 2. Who cares about understandable titles, especially in something like this? Okay, that'll be on layer 7. I think this one should be a little bit quieter because it's also layered with the victory screech sound, so. It's so chaotic. It's perfect. It's beautiful. I think this ought to do it. This ought to do it. This sounds like a fitting celebration. What layer is yes on? Number 3. So maybe we'll turn that down a pinch too, just so it's like... There's a lot of things layered there, so... Okay. Let's take our beautiful creation here. Let's export this into a sound effect that we can use. Should be in Yeah, here we go. Victory. .wave. This is the sound of victory. And just like that, it's done. Perfect. Let's add this to Streamlabs now. That's all we need to do now. We'll call it victory. Victory is the description. And this one, it's a pretty big sound effect, you know? Pretty important one. So it's gonna cost 100 to use that. 100 coffee beans. Oops. "30-second cooldown. Sound effect. Excellent. I still don't have like a good thumbnail or anything for these, but the coffee cup will do. Let's upload a new sound. Our beautiful victory sound. Where did I put that even? Oh, I put it in Twitch, of course. My Twitch folder. There it is. Victory.wave. Oh no. Oh. Okay. We don't need two of those. Maybe let's put that at like 70 volume. The other ones are at 100. This one is pretty loud, so maybe we'll just put that at 70. Hopefully that won't be too bad. All right, no additional requirements. We have a victory sound effect now. So we can now celebrate our accomplishments solving puzzles. It's perfect. I also should not have closed that tab. Let me reopen that. There it is. Alright, with that all said and done, we should be fine to get into some games now. Some puzzles and fun stuff. Sure, we'll save this real quick just to make sure it's fine. Victory.flp. We're good. We're all done with that. Now to celebrate our successes, maybe we should give it a go, just to make sure it works. Oh wait, I typed that wrong. Give me a sec. Alright, we're good to go. It sounds like it works. Let's get some puzzles going, shall we? Let me load it up. Okay. Got the game open. I will display that promptly. The witness, excellent. Then I just need to run the randomizer. You have to do that every time you play the randomizer, so... It's also fun getting it to actually capture the game. Unable to sync, what are you talking about? Should be fine. There it is. Excellent. And then let's run that randomizer. Let's get this going. It'll be a good time. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. It's been pretty chaotic so far. Running caves, starting watchdogs, and good. We are ready to get, like, ultra stumped by some ridiculous symmetry puzzles. This is where I left off. These symmetry ones have been pretty brutal so far, because instead of being like, collect the hexagons and whatever, it's triangles, it's Doritos. So, yeah, that's a thing. That's fun. Oh, goodness gracious. And it's the weird, it's like weird symmetry as well. Oh god, I didn't even realize this was how it worked at first. Now that is a bit of a mind bender or two. It's not even symmetry again. It's like the right side is flipped vertically, but it's still moving horizontally the same way. Oh god. Right off the bat, the big problem is these two friggin' single Doritos. That's something else. Okay, I think we've got something. I think so. Yes. Oh. Whew. Four? Four. You're telling me there's four Doritos on a single space. How does that work? What? How do you do 4 Doritos? How is that even possible? What? Oh god. I want to figure out that 4. Because that makes 0 sense to me. We only use 2 of the spots, sure. Oh. So, unlike normal symmetry, the symmetry lines here are allowed to pass through each other. Well, that's interesting. Sure. We'll take it. So I guess I could see how that might be used. Still one doozy of a puzzle, though. Damn. Sure. Sure. Look at that. That is like one of the weirdest panels I've seen so far. Okay. Very, very different. Nice. We are on to blue and yellow. Well, this one's a classic. And the yellow line is invisible right off the bat. I see how it is. I don't even know how it interacts. Oh, well, I would assume. Hey, no worries. Welcome, Phoenix. Add a new sound effect, as you might... I'm not sure if it shows in the chat history, but yeah, I added a new sound effect. Probably figure out puzzles. You can now type redeem victory. I finally got to adding a third one, which I created on the fly at the beginning of this stream. Did you see that panel back there? This one, this last symmetry one on this side. Look at that! That is so weird. Not only that, we have 4 Doritos. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, I had my orientation actually today. Easter eggs. Like just regular witness Easter eggs, or is this something particular to the randomizer? 'Cause if it's just a witness, I don't know. But, okay. Oh. See, they've thrown us a curveball here. They've made it so that... Okay. Well, they've made it so that with these symmetry puzzles, some of them aren't actually, like, reflected. They're just, like... It'll be like they flip it vertically or horizontally, but not both. So it's not like an actual perfect reflection, which is super weird. But then they've also made it so that the opposite line from the one you're drawing is allowed to pass through the line that you are drawing. So that's why that last panel works over here. It's like, what the actual heck? If you see, like, my line intersects. That's how I'm able to draw the 4. I'm gonna be focusing on the puzzles for sure. But if there's something on the way, you can definitely point it out. I missed one? Super close to here? Is it, like, actually on Symmetry Island? Okay. Well, what is it? That tree I was looking at? What about it? See, there's the tree and the reflection under the arch. Oh yeah, it, like, fits perfectly. Yeah. It's awesome. Okay. Yeah, definitely if it's something that I happen to be walking by, I'll surely check it out. They've got some cool perspective Easter eggs like that. This panel here is going to break my brain. I haven't even started it. I just know that this is going to be hell. Because I can't see my other line at all, right? It's like, what the actual heck did they do? I'm just hoping that it's, like, proper symmetry. Well, I'm sure it would be, because otherwise I couldn't go like this, but... Shouldn't be able to go, yeah, in the middle either, so... I'm trying to think of where the yellow ones are, because this is actually insane. So there's, like, that's a yellow one right there. Then we're on the 3rd layer, so we'd have to go out here to get that one, actually. Then you go out here. And we can go out here, grab those black ones. But there's also a black one we already missed with the yellow line. So you'd want to go out here, actually. And we get this. There's also the black one in the corner. I just realized there's one right here. How does that work? I can't do both of those. I need to go up here to get the yellow one. Hmm. Well, either line is allowed to grab the black ones. The problem is, like... there's no way I could get the yellow line up there, because I'm only allowed to pass the yellow line through the blue line. I'm not allowed to pass the blue line through the yellow line. That's still prohibited. Well, why am I going out all that way, actually? That's a good question. I don't really need to. I know I have to go left first. There's no other way to get that hexagon right here. Like, I can't pass through myself. Um... Hmm. That line right there. I mean, that hexagon. I might just need to. It's really hard to visualize where the yellow hexagons are. But, I mean, drawing isn't really cheating. So... Here, let's... It tells you if you use a screenshot. Here, let's go into GIMP. Screenshot. Here it is. Let me show you. This is. Hello, GIMP. Where are you? There it is. Check it out. Alright, so this is what we're dealing with. Right? We've got yellow hexagon. This is right here. And then we've got another yellow hexagon right here. And we've got two that are up here and here. And we could also, like, draw out the black ones just to be, like, safe. We've got a black one right here. Makes it a little bit easier to understand anyways. And we've got a black one right here. That's probably why I went down all that way. Oh god. Okay, well then we've also got, like, this, I think. Yeah. That looks right. Okay. Then maybe we'll do the mirrored version too. We'll put the blue ones on this side. Blue right here. And this panel, I'm telling you. Blue right there. Then blue right there. I think. No, there's four. There's four. I missed one. The other one is towards the black one. Right here. So, this is kind of what we're dealing with. So we need to draw a line on the blue side that passes through all of the blue hexagons, but also all of the yellow and black dots, and all the black hexagons. Or at least most of them. That we might be able to use the yellow line for some of these. We'll have to see. I don't know for sure. This is just kind of the gist of what we're dealing with. So if we were to, like, just kind of try it, you'd wind up, like... See, this is where you get stuck. You need to get the yellow one, right? But you also need to get this black one. How on earth do you do both? The only way I can think of is to, like, pass the yellow line through the blue line, maybe. We could have to rely on that. It's possible. That's exactly what they intended us to do. That's gonna make it a million times more annoying. And of course, I mean, like, the blue line can't pick up the yellow hexagons. It can only pick up the yellow dots because that would make the yellow line go pick up those same hexagons. Because we drew out the reflection, of course. Oh, man. But I would think, why don't we try doing, like, this? You can imagine what that would look like mirrored. You'd have something like this. It's gorgeous. But now we're missing this hexagon, which, yeah, well... Wait. Why did I think about... The actual physical hexagon is in the top left corner, so no, either way the line needs to go up there. I can't pass the blue line through to get that one. That's not gonna work. This isn't the actual hexagon here. This is the mirrored place. This is where the yellow line would have to go. Although, if we put the blue line here, the yellow line will pick it up. Any of these circles are collectibles that are on the yellow line side. The mirrored side. Oh, man. So if I were to do that, to try doing the whole line passing through thing, the only way that would be possible would be if I were to get the blue line to pick up that hexagon on the top left, and yet somehow still get the yellow line through. Which sounds like an absolute doozy again. There's no way you would be able to do that anyways, because the blue line would just get trapped. Even if we somehow did, like, some sort of mess going, like, you know, that whole deal, whatever is going on. Even if we did something like this, and I don't know, I'm just drawing theoretical lines, not actual possible lines. You would find yourself up here, and then you can't go to the right because the yellow line is in the way. Another interesting intersection is this one right here. There's literally no way to get both of these black hexagons without passing the lines through each other. So we can, right off the bat, say that there's going to be some sort of crossover happening here. You can't cross... Well, wait, what am I saying? Of course you can... I was too quick to jump to that. Of course you can just pass it through, or get both of them. I don't know why I thought you couldn't. That's like me convincing myself you have to do it one way, but then you don't actually. So what do we do then? We could take a more vertical approach. Actually, yeah. Why don't I just do it vertically? Well, not like that. We still have to go this way. Then if we were to go like this, we could then go down like that. Then... Yeah, we've got that hexagon. We don't need to worry about this dot because we've already gotten it. Okay, it gets weird one more time, though. I think we actually have to go more up, like... oh, no. It gets weird several times, actually. Okay, well, no. I think I've got it. We go up like this, right? Then we go... do. It's gorgeous. Now let's see what happens on the yellow side, just to make sure. We go... do. All the way down here, right across, and then kind of staircase down. I think that's it. Wow, wasn't that something? Okay. Uh, so backward, well, number one and staircase. That's the strategy. Let's do the number one and staircase. Perfect. First try. Oh, God. Oh, God. What are we dealing with now? Separation. Colors. No. Well, okay. I wouldn't be too quick to panic. I mean, it's the same as black and white. No different. We're just dealing with reflection. That's the only mechanic that's special here. Reflection and an invisible line. So just focus on dividing the lines, like usual. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna do any of this without being able to draw, because I cannot imagine where that yellow line is going. That takes it to a whole other level, like... Wow. Okay, that should, take care of the two yellows. On the right side. Oh, no. Run into our own line. So that actually causes a problem. Which can be solved by isolating the yellow ones. But now we've gotten trapped again. That's not gonna fly. Maybe a better strategy is to group together the blue ones. But if we go any way but up, we will never separate the yellow and blue ones where I'm drawing right now. Well, maybe that's fine. Maybe we just go out one. We grab the two yellows. Right. I think so. Then... we draw to the ledge. We block them. We could go out... Oh, no. We go out here. So then this yellow is taken care of. We can scoop up this yellow. I should really pay attention to where I'm drawing this line right now. On the other side. I do this without a screenshot. I think I'm on the right track. Maybe. trying to imagine what that's doing right now. We're picking up the yellow ones, drawing out to the ledge. Then we're building another L. We've got the blue one. We get the blue square right about here. Somewhere. We go all the way out to the ledge, right? We've got the blue one in this L shape right now. So we do not want to grab the yellow one there. We've got the blue one in the L shape. So what we could do is this, which grabs the blue one as well. But then we only have one way to go, and that's not gonna work. Because the blue ones can see that yellow one. I would much rather, like, do a little bump for the yellow one. Bumps are nice, but can I even do that right now? Oh, but I think it's easier to draw this side because I can actually see what's happening a little better. Okay, that doesn't quite work. Maybe this? Maybe even better, we could do this, which gets that blue one down there as well. Or yellow one in the top bottom left. What shape are we doing right now? Yeah, I can see where that's going, yeah. We come back up here. We want the yellow one that's right next to the lines, so we'll do this. Well, that's problematic because the blue one is exposed. There's no real way we can block off the yellow one in the dead center now. So I think it is easier to scoop up yellow ones. If we do this, then we have that kind of taken care of. Except... Okay, no, it's still fine. It's still fine. We should probably do it more like this, though. Right? And then, if we do it like this... I think... Yeah! Nice. I did it without a screenshot. Cool. Oh, pears! Pears! Oh. Okay, it's still just regular pears. It's invisible symmetry pears. Ah. What an absolute mess. Okay, I don't even want to. I wouldn't even want to start doing this without. I can't remember. Are you allowed to group pairs together that are the same color, or do you have to isolate pairs of different colors? I don't think so. As long as they're in pairs, right? Yeah, as long as they're in pairs. And no more than pairs. That is, to be more clear about that. Do? I don't want an answer, no. I want a puzzle. As much as these are, like, ridiculous. They're on a whole other level. Yeah, I realize that, yes, as long as they're in pairs, they're allowed to be with different colors. So right now, with the mirrored line, I'm literally capturing nothing. So I might want to get some out of the way. No worries. Yeah, I talk to myself a lot, trying to figure out weird things like this. This is actually crazy though. Something like that, perhaps? That's super in the way. I need to figure out what to do with this side, because right now this side is being pretty useless. See, that's kind of nice. But if we think about what's going on the opposite side, it's not so nice anymore. We get 3 blues and 2 yellows. I do get this way. Or actually, we only get the 1 yellow on the other side. Two blues, 2 yellows. It's still too many on the other side, though. Maybe if we went like this, and then, what would that look like? We would have 1 blue, 1 yellow, 2 blues, 2 yellows. Right? Yes. That's 2 blues, 2 yellows, and then the 2 yellows see each other. Perfect. Tetris time! Welcome to the Tetris zone. Okay. This is fine. We can build a pretty nice symmetrical shape with this. I can kind of see what we're dealing with. We just have to make sure that whatever we build contains both pieces. So... I think so. Yeah. Okay, that was pretty easy. Compared to what we've been dealing with so far. And also famous last words. I bet it's gonna get even more insane from here. Oh, invisible symmetry Doritos. I can't stand invisible symmetrical Doritos. What's with... It's like it's like Doritos taking after Oreos, making all these weird new flavors. Like, what does invisible symmetry even taste like? No. Close though. Think. I think. Oh no, the singles, right. That is definitely not one line. What about this? I don't know what's happening on the other side, though. No, that should be fine. Yeah, nice. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, we even have a void. Whatever that null symbol is, I never really knew what I should call it. I just kind of call it like void or null. Man, not only are we dealing with that now, right? We are actually dealing with color mattering now because we need to use the yellow line to pick this up. But we're allowed to override one mechanic, one failure. As long as the void thing can see that failure. Oh. It's gonna be fun. Okay, I can see where my line's going so far. Sure, we'll keep on going diagonally. That seems to be working pretty well so far. Okay, so yellow line is right there. And then we'll, like, go out and... I want this. Yeah, we'll get that. And then we'll let the void see that one particular thing we haven't picked up. We'll get this black hexagon right here. We'll get this black hexagon right here. And maybe go into, so we can go get this one. And then go out one to pick up this. And go out like that to pick up this. Yes! First try. Holy moly, I can't believe I'm actually just figuring this out mentally. It is, like, frying my brain, but also working at the same time. We're not done yet. What's next? These. GG. We got another row done. We are definitely not done yet, though. Oh. Okay, so is this proper symmetry? It must be. I'm sure they would give you more of an indication if it wasn't proper symmetry. No. No. What? Oh, no, it's not proper symmetry. It is not proper symmetry. But what I think it's not that bad. I think it's vertically mirrored. I'm pretty sure it's just vertical mirroring that we're dealing with. Oh, God. Yeah, you can see I can't go up at all, so the line must be drawing like a literal vertical mirror of what I'm doing. Which I guess is symmetry. It's not reflected diagonally or anything nice like that. This is more kind of like where we started out with symmetry. Okay, so I want this. At least it's kind of easier to think about than weird symmetry. We'll go out like that to pick up this hexagon. We'll try to do a 3 for that row of Doritos. We'll get this. Yep. Okay, we're fine still for the pair of Doritos. This should get some closure on that, but the single is now no longer happy. I'm about to draw over the single 3 times, which is not allowed. Okay, so maybe we'll, like, just take care of that right off the bat. Oh, no. Okay. Full send. You get the yellow, right? Then we come back down. Not yet. We come back. No, you have to go up. You have to go up. That's how you solve that single, and it's also how you get the yellow hexagon. Okay, so we go like that. Then we come down here. But actually, we need to come down from here so we can get the... Oh... That will never solve the yellow... I mean, the double Doritos there. That's just the way it is. So if we have to go vertical on this, there's only one way to go out, though. Unless, of course, we looped back around. Which doesn't really work either, unless we start from the other side. Which we honestly should try doing. Shake things up a bit, just to get a fresh perspective, you know? Okay, so that takes care of the 2, but it also takes care of the 1 a little bit too early. See that, the pair right here is a big curveball. What are we looking at? I need... I want to do those 2 blue, orange ones I want to do this as a horizontal. Or, well, I want to do it as a corner, rather, because that's about the only way that you would get that. So maybe it's just choosing a different starting point. That seems to work pretty nice. And then we just kind of go... something like this, and then, yeah. Sure. Okay, so if we start here, that's not too bad. Till we go to grab this friggin' blue one. Sure, but not actually. No. I thought I had a solution. Because that did work pretty nice until we realized we need to grab the, Wait. Okay. Let's try that again. Go out here. Yeah, like this. And then come out here to grab that. And then... yeah, okay. Got it eventually. Wasn't that bad. This took a little extra brain power. Okay. What kind of symmetry are we dealing with here? I gotta figure that out first, before we go too crazy. Okay, it looks like this is actually, like, diagonal symmetry. Or... is it changing depending on which circle I choose? I think it is. Just think about it, oh, no, I can go down. It should be the same. Kinda. Sorta. I mean, I can go down here, so that enough says that I'm probably coming out of this circle right down here. So I think it's fine. Hopefully. Okay. Well, let's just, like, get some hexagons. Let's think. What's the other line doing? The other line is going left 2, up 2, kind of does a little curve around, staircases to the middle, and then completely misses a yellow hexagon that is necessary for completion of this puzzle. So that's not gonna work. You're gonna need to get that. Out 2, inward 1, but then we need to go like this, which requires us to go all the way up. This should be fine. That's okay to do. But let's not forget that there's a yellow hexagon all the way in the top right corner. So we would have to go like this still. Okay, then we go up here. That's fine. The mirrored would be going left 2, up 3, left 1, right next to the single triangle, all the way to the corner, picks up the yellow hexagon, goes right 2, goes all the way down, passes the triangle once, which is good. But one oversight is now there's no exits. So we have to actually go more like this. Okay, so if you go to that corner, dodge out, get the yellow hexagon through the middle, then that's good. I think we're golden. No. Well, of course. It is kind of necessary to pick up that. Or to go past it twice. Rather. This should be fine. Yeah. What's next? There's so many starting points. Oh no. Oh no, why can't I go right? Oh, it's not... it's weird symmetry again. Okay, well, it doesn't look too bad. It looks like we're dealing with horizontal synchronization. I'm pretty confident in that guess. I mean, unless, of course, it's just horizontal symmetry. How would I tell that? Probably like this. Yeah, it looks like it's just horizontally reflected. Okay. Well, from that we can tell immediately we have to go to the right if we pick up this particular spot. And I can just kind of draw the line down, which would take me right about here, and then we can dodge the 2 triangles to we'll pick up these, and then we still haven't passed the 2 triangles once yet. Now we have. And in the process, we've picked up the yellow hexagon and gone past the single Dorito one twice, so that's no good. Okay, let's just hug the wall first. Then we can get out of here without passing that twice. Okay, and then we just gotta pick up this. Why didn't that pick up the yellow hexagon? Why didn't that pick up the yellow one? What do you mean, no? Oh, what is happening? Is it synchronization? If it's although the reason it wouldn't go right if it's synchronization is because it can't go any, like, if it's in the top right corner right now, it can't go any further right. Understood. Well, synchronization is at least a tiny bit easier to visualize. Okay. We've passed it twice. Now. We've gotten the yellow hexagon. We go through twice. Perfect. Oh, man. This adds the extra difficulty of figuring out what kind of symmetry or synchronization you're even dealing with. You don't know what the opposite line is doing until you experiment a bit. Which, that's half the fun, really, but... holy moly. I'm gonna guess this is vertical synchronization. That's just a guess. It's kind of hard to differentiate vertical reflection, or horizontal reflection for that matter. It's hard to differentiate that from synchronization. Synchronization is more like you'll tell if a certain mechanic fails. Which I could actually test right now. But if it's mirrored, I'll be picking up that yellow hexagon on the bottom right now. What? What? Oh, well, yeah, well, that actually tells me right there. If it were reflection, I'd be able to exit right now. But we could tell it's synchronization because I can't exit. Instead, what you can tell the yellow line is doing right now is the yellow line is bumping into the blue line from the bottom. Because it's synchronization. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll pick up the yellow hexagon. Yeah, it's not that simple. This is how we get both hexagons and do the triple there. We go down to the bottom, pass that once. Pass the double Dorito twice. Grab this. Pass that one twice. Perfect. Okay, what are we dealing with this time? I can't go down. I can't go up. Okay, so it's vertical synchronization again. Okay, we do it this way. Then we go get our... this here. We've already passed this single triangle on the bottom once. And we're passing this one right here once. So, and from the rest, it's actually a free shot. So, let's go. What? Not a single yellow mechanic got solved there. How is that possible? I can't exit. Look, if I were to... I literally can't exit But if it were reflection, I would be able to exit. What is going on here? That doesn't make a single ounce of sense. What about this? If I go that way, does that get the yellow hexagon? It doesn't. It solves... that's it. Well, then why doesn't that... Why doesn't it solve the yellow hexagon? What's going on? Okay, well, maybe it's horizontally reflected synchronization. Yes, okay, that's what it is. Alright, makes sense. Understood. That's why it kind of seemed like a free shot at the end. It's not actually that simple. Okay, so right now we are in the zone for what's everything that's going on down there. The bottom left corner. So if we grab this, we have also successfully grabbed the yellow hexagon that's kind of on the second from the bottom row. Then we pick up this, right, and then we exit. Yes, good. Okay, I'm thinking we're either horizontally mirrored or we are horizontally reflected. One of the two. And that's enough to really... Well, no, it's not really enough to say it, actually. Well, this is what tells us it. We can't exit left. So... either horizontally synchronized or horizontally... Well, either just horizontally synchronized or it's horizontally synchronized then flipped upside down. One of the two. And we can tell by doing this. Okay, so yeah, that did not... Oh, wait. That doesn't really tell me. This is how I would tell. I would go up here and then exit. Okay, so that does solve it. So it's just horizontally synchronized. Okay, so this line has to be solved by us passing by it twice, like this. So the yellow line goes by it, and also the blue line. So that's good. We come back here, get the single. Then we do this to... okay, no. Not quite like that. Maybe more like this. Yeah. Oh, of course. What am I thinking? Of course not. Okay, we go back here. Solve that. Come up here. No. Yes, it's randomizer time. It's pretty insane. I'll say that much. A very good time, though. Yeah, there we go. Cool. We might just get our first laser box here. This is a big moment. Oh, man. Okay. Wait, what? What? Why? What's going on here? Okay, I think... Oh, we're doing randomizer witness, like super hard puzzles, basically, again. We're back to this. At the beginning of the stream, I added a new sound effect, by the way. I didn't add one before the stream, but I figured we finally need to add a celebration sound. So now you can go exclamation point redeem victory for when we have like a big accomplishment, you know? there it is. That was fun to make. Yes, harder hard puzzles. It's crazy. Whew. Yeah, I made that one 100 coffee beans. Because it's got to be saved for really big moments, you know? But, I mean, you've got, like, 5,000 something, yeah. From that bet. It's symmetry. It's back to symmetry. It's like, well, do one puzzle without symmetry, but you'd best be prepared. We're back to it right after that. What kind of symmetry, though? That's the question. I can tell you how many you have, Phoenix. Well, actually, it should say, well, it says on the mobile app, but still don't really know how it works with the PC app. And yeah, we could probably play multiplayer Mario Maker. I'm not going out anymore, I don't think. I mean, unless my brother wants to go for coffee or something. Turns out that Splatoon game is, like, way out northwest, so I don't know if he wants to go that far. We'll see. Yeah, rotation, I'm thinking. It looks like I'm dealing with, a 180-degree rotation here. Here, let me tell Phoenix how many coffee beans he has. Yeah, that would be fun too. Well, lots of there's so many things you can do. Oh, I just don't make myself much time for like anything. Let's see, Phoenix. Where are you in this list? Phoenix, you have 948 coffee beans. I don't know how I can do that, I'm afraid, because the way I check is through my admin panel on Streamlabs. Hey, the more coffee beans you have, it's a good thing. You can like play all the sound effects you want. You get more for like actively chatting. I don't know what like the timer is or the amount or anything, but that's how you get more. All right. I think this is it. Well, no, it's probably not, but let me think about what's happening here real quick. Uh, we are drawing a line through it, and it's going through twice. Yeah. Actually, it's probably perfect. No, the single ones aren't happy after all. Okay. Or we could do like the winning team gets free coffee beans. Is it rotation symmetry though? Hold up. Hold up. I should be able to draw my line right now. But I can't. Which leads me to believe that the yellow line is actually like rotated 90 degrees. Oh, but at the same time, if it's well, yeah, if it's rotated 90 degrees, then yeah, it wouldn't. This is... Oh, man. Okay, well, you'll never be able to go through the center either way. I'm thinking this is rotated 90 degrees, though. That's what I'm going to go with. Let's roll with it for now. Maybe we'll go like... No, I gotta do this one differently somehow. If I go past it once like this... Alright, we can imagine on that side I'm now headed towards the ledge. That I can go in one. Which, yeah, that would draw a line right next to the two triangles now. It's super confusing. It's ridiculous, actually. But I think if we draw a T like this, we've now managed to go by this triangle twice. Okay, we've gone by one of those triangles once. But we haven't done this other one yet. How do we go by the other one? Oh, man. Trying to wrap my head around this is... It's... Oh, mind-boggling. Mind-boggling, I tell you. Okay, if we go like this... I want to go by the one hexagon there. The one triangle there, at least once. If... Well, I still can't go through the center, though, so I have to do it a different way. Which I would think would be easiest done by going around the outer edge. So why don't I do that? This passes by the yellow line, the double triangles once still, which is good. I'm trying to rotate it in my head, and it's like really not working. I'm so confused. Okay, so that's going through there, and then we come back down one. I want to go back down two, though. If we rotate it, this is how we pass by the second triangle. Which we could then... use to go out by that one. And then this is unsolved. And then this isn't too good either. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. It goes by the other triangle twice. Because the blue one takes care of one, and the yellow one takes care of the other. What happens when we turn like this, though? I think we just go out. Yeah, okay. It was actually a pretty simple solution. It's just super confusing. Still. Alright, well, let's do this one. This shouldn't be too bad, right? This shouldn't be too bad, right? Why didn't that work, though? Right, because it's a reflection of the opposite side. I think I need to combine the two puzzles here. In a way. Oh. It was rotated 180. I think what happened here is it was rotated 90 degrees. Pretty sure that's how this one went. You know what's weird is that in this, they made it so that the yellow line is allowed to pass over the blue line. Or pass through it, rather. The blue line still cannot pass over the yellow line, but the yellow line may pass through the blue line. Yeah, these are fun. I have to combine these. These are... Oh, dude. The first little bit is alright. Oh! Would you look at that? I didn't know that was a command. It's good to know. So now you can check by, you can check how many coffee beans you have by typing exclamation points. Look in Discord? You know, this is why they say read the documentation, folks. Oh! Very good to know. If you type exclamation top, you will definitely see Bounty Boy. There's no way is anyone else. Yep. Nice. And in second point, we have the bot. The second place is the bot. I don't know how much you have to chat to get the bonus 7 points. But Bounty Boy got it because he was in Mario Kart. And he made a bet that if we he won the race after giving us a head start, you'd get 5,000 points. So, and he won. I don't know what the amount of chatting is necessary to get the extra 7 points, but no clue. Oh man, trying to combine these two puzzles is breaking me. Absolutely breaking me. If I had made the points earlier, yeah, I think Phoenix would be at the top. I don't know, 5,000 points at a maximum of 10 points every 5 minutes would be quite a lot. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'm just thinking. I have to do like a snake. And I go to the outer edge again, and then go back in. I can literally just snake along the wall to get the first batch. Except then there's a curveball here. It'd be like this, I think. But we have this here, which like totally throws a wrench in it. And then the blue one also throws a wrench in it. And then the ones on the bottom also throw a wrench in it. You know. Oh, man. Yeah, you're still on the leaderboard, Phoenix. Oh, man. Where even are you on? You're like... I'm actually surprised that, like... Sophia Fox and OAX2... I think they're usually... I don't know, they don't seem to count towards the total. Number 10. Dude, this is breaking my mind. Okay, there are a couple that overlap that I can safely ignore. Right? There's like one that I can safely ignore. And that would be this one right here. I might have to screenshot this. I just might. I hate to do it, but I cannot, for the life of me, conceptualize what's going on between these two. I think that's something I have to do, yeah. I can't. I just can't. It's also really weird. I might have to do this, like, vertically. That bottom right corner is a bit of a wrench in things as well. Weird. I would think the bot would say something if you did it, if it did work. I'm still trying to solve this mentally. Well, I can see a way you might be able to do it. Like this. You know where all the yellow are? Impressive. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that works. Right? For a bunch of them. You can think about that with a... No. No, it's mirrored. It's mirrored, so... That's not really how it goes. Well, okay, it does get a bunch, and then we come back, and then we have to go dip down. We have to dip down when we get back here, right? So this does actually get a bunch. I missed the top yellow. Okay. And then, yeah, okay, I can see where that goes. Top left, top right corner. No, yeah, top right corner. And then I have to dip down right before the exit as well. Okay. Like this. Yeah, nice. Look at that. Okay. What's... Do I have to do that on both sides? Weird. I don't know how it works. Okay. So, N, and then, like, a weird, like, key T, but it also has to be horizontally reflected. Something like this. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. That looks a little bit more manageable. Perhaps. In fact, a bunch are just right on the edge. So that's nice and easy for blue. That we can literally just say, go up on the first column. Or I guess that's what we'll go with for now. And then if we go to the bottom, and then we go right a little bit, then left along the wall, a bunch. And then, like, zigzag, sorta, kinda. This one's not too bad. It's still a little bit of work, but I think I can see a solution already, actually. Well, no, I can't. It was close, but not quite there. Solve yellow first? Okay. Yeah, yellow is pretty nice, honestly. There's also a bit of overlap for blue and yellow. So that's what I'm thinking. This is just... that's where it ends. That's where my solution fails. It's getting that one right there. But maybe, instead... But I need to go to the bottom right corner. Yeah, I do. So, it was close. Go up first, you think? Okay. Oh, that's so close. I always trap it against the roof. That's the problem. Yeah, it's really close. Really close. Blue is pretty simple though. It's like you can imagine a C shape or something. Or an L with a single extra dot. Like a single extra dot that's right up here. How far up do I need to go? I don't even need to go all the way to the very top. I can just go right here. Might still be wise to go up. Well, it just makes it easier to remember, really. More than anything else. The best redeem of them all. This looks promising. You did the puzzle, okay. My first move should be RR, you think? Okay, yeah, that would work. Yeah. Oh, last move. Oh, sorry. Yeah, like, that's pretty nice if you can just exit like that, right? The problem is getting all the way to the left side. So I can do that. I always wind up having to go like this, right here. Yeah, R would work. Just a regular old R. But it's always this hexagon right at the corner. How do I get all three of these? That's a bit of a pain in the neck. Like, I know how, sorta. You could always come at it like this, or rather, like that. That's not so bad. It's gotta be there. It's gotta be there. If I shifted that over one to the left, maybe. I think I'm on the right track with doing that up and down. The problem is getting all the way to the left side, or at least to the corner, so I can go and, you know, take it home. Or rather, I would like to go like this. Or no, not like that. I want to go like this, such that I can go like that. That's what it'd be really nice to do. But I actually can't do that because there's a blue hexagon right here. I mean, it's always this one if I could do it that way. That's where I always fall short if I start here. That last one is a bit of a pain in the neck. this is another way to potentially do it. But then this hexagon here is a problem. Either way, you definitely... Yes, the only way to collect that last hexagon is to come in from this intersection up here. That's like, pretty much a given. Sure. So these are all at the intersections. This is halfway in. East for halfway in. Given these two's position, you can safely conclude that you have to go up and to the left around this corner. Alright, sounds good, Bounty Boy. See you in a bit. Thanks for joining us. I'll see you for Mario Maker, probably. Okay. This is real tough. I just keep on getting caught on this whole top left corner. I can't even really figure out how I do this if I could just ignore the blue hexagons, to be honest with you. Well, it could be like that. That whole... So then... That whole bottom... This motion right here. This right here is what's screwing up the whole puzzle for me. I think. That's what I'm getting. Having to go up and to the left there for the blue hexagons is hugely disadvantageous. Because the only other way to get this, then is like this. Which then negates the possibility of going up here. Oh, man. Yeah, holy moly. As if the original game wasn't hard enough, right? Ah. I know where everything is. But, the best strat for speedruns, just draw the sun onto that pole right at the beginning when you start your new save. Secret ending counts, right? Wait. No, what am I doing? No, of course not. Of course not. Ah, that top row. This stupid top row is gonna drive me mad. Oh my god. This is gonna be like, well, okay, maybe if we just like loop around like this, and then we do some funny stuff, right? And you can't get the top right corner then. I need to leave that open. Oh no! It all comes apart. It unwinds like a string. Come unraveled. So damn close. Ah! Why yellow hexagons? Why must you be so poorly placed? Who put you there? Tell them to come fix it. The two blue ones force me to go to the very bottom right corner. I hate it. I hate it so much. I get no option about going to the bottom right corner. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I can't. This is ridiculous. Absolutely insane. I get no option in how I handle this bottom right corner. This is going up and left is literally the only way to get both of these blue hexagons because they're both in the middle of the intersection. If I were to just go up and I'm like, oh, I'll come back to it later, well, I've blocked off that intersection. There's no way out. There's no way to get the blue hexagon. I don't know. I don't know how else. It severely limits my options. That's an easy way to solve it. But of course... Oh, God. I have to redo this one. Of course, that doesn't solve the other ones. That's the only bit of overlap we have, too. So, I mean, it's nice that we have overlapping yellow and blue. One overlapping hexagon. At least kind of like keeps it one hexagon more simple. One hexagon only. Too much work. Here, I know how this works already. I know how the two are aligned. Let's do some quick work here, taking out the whole thinking about how they both align part. Because I already know how they align for the most part. It's just it'd be nicer to not have to think about it. Right? Okay, there's a blue one. Let's go get the yellow one. There's the yellow one. Well, did you... Okay, no, it's still there. Good. There we go. You can see them both. We're drawing a yellow line. Oh, that's a doozy. I I still don't know. I was kind of leaning towards something like this. But of course, then we're missing 3. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. What is this? What is this? No! No! What have they done? No. It's reflected. Not only is it yellow and blue. Oh, no. Look, it's not a perfect reflection. They actually rotated it a bit. No. It's not. They reflected it along the diagonal. They reflected it across this axis. Oh, sorry. I thought I made the. Oh, right. I have to transition it. I apologize. Look at that. Look at that. I forgot I'm in studio mode, so you can't see it at first. Look at that. It's reflected across the diagonal. It's so stupid. I mean, it's awesome, but also such a tiny detail that would take forever to notice. I can't. I actually can't. All right, well, let's you know what time it is then. Let's flip the second layer. Oh. That does make it a lot easier, but also very annoying that it took that long to notice. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't. That whole deal that was going on there with the other side didn't make any sense. No way. Thank you. My brother. Coffee and donuts? Hell yeah. I didn't rotate this right at all. Okay, what I need to do is rotate this 90 degrees. Then flip it vertically. Oh, what? Oh, 270? Yeah, and then rotate it, flip it horizontally, yeah. There we go. Okay. Now what? Now what do we do? Let's figure this out. This should be fun. So we start out here. Boom, boom. Okay, no. That's gonna be going out this way. What the base image is of the blue layer, so yellow is the one that's rotated. This will not be the solution for yellow, this will be the solution for blue. Maybe I should swap colors just to clarify that further. That's very well done, very annoying that this is how it went, but still very cool. Okay, not so fast. There's still a little bit of trickery going on here. We know for sure that we have to go down this way. At least one to exit. That only leaves a couple of ways to get those funds, but we could go like this, sure. Sure. Yeah. That's a solution. That is an actual solution we can use. Let's hide this. I'm gonna go back to non-studio mode so I don't have to worry about transitions. Because I'm still not that great at remembering that. And we'll take what we just learned and try to finally solve this one. That was mind-boggling, actually. How did that go again? No, it was not like that. My memory is not so great with complex patterns like that. Oh, what am I doing? Which line did I have wrong? Okay, it looks like you staircase up one, go to the right. Okay, so I'd make my staircase pointing down to the left. Like this. Excellent! Now we have to do that, but mirrored. Or something. The yellow one is gonna be weird. Let me... I'll bring back the path. We'll, copy this layer. Then we'll go all the way back to before we rotated anything. And we'll, like, swap it backwards. Here, I'll let you see it again. We'll swap these. So now blue is on top. We'll do that whole deal. And I want to rotate. Yes, thank you. Negative 90 degrees. And layer transform horizontally. Oops, I keep forgetting that I have to actually submit my rotation. I don't want to scale now. Yes, rotate. There we go. This is what we're looking at now on the yellow side. Let's draw in yellow. I don't think it's going to be too much different. It's just kind of basically rotated 90 degrees version of what we just did. Say that, but it's also... still a little bit confusing. Right. We went up like this. And then, yeah. Perfect. That is the way out. So let's go put that into the game now. Excellent. Holy moly. Still one more to go. Are they reflections? Or is the reflection taking place on here? No, it's still... the reflections are on opposite panels. However... well, it's either rotated 90 degrees or rotated 90 degrees and flipped horizontally. One of the two. I would hope it's just rotated 90 degrees. But I can't say for sure. Keep does sound like it'd be fun, sure. You know what we should actually do? This. I had to do it. I could see it out of the background. I forgot all about that. See, this isn't very useful until I know which ones are, like, how this relates to the blue side. Because it could be either 90 degrees or negative 90 degrees. It could be either or. 90 or 270. I can't really say just yet. You want to try? Okay. Well, I just... Dude, you don't know how the two relate to each other. That's the only problem. There's so many... This could be two very different solutions. I want to know where the blue ones are first. So the blue ones all kind of cluster towards the corner. Yeah, that's exactly it. It could be rotated 90 degrees and then it could be flipped, or it could be flipped either way, right? I did just click it. I'm not trying it yet. I gotta know where the blue squares are. They kind of form an L again, which is nice. And they're all in intersections, like halfway through. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. No problem. Yeah, it does. And then it goes horizontally on this one, right? I'm just saying, either you could rotate it... either way, you have to rotate it 90 degrees. One or the other direction. And then on blue, it's vertical. So we know it's an L, like this, or an L like this, basically. Either way, for the two up here... Oh, well, actually, we don't even know that much. It could also be an L like this, or an L like this. It could be an L in any of the four corners. Oh, God. You just know either way that they're... The ones that horizontally go through the intersection... I mean, there's some down here, too. We always have to go through the corner that it's lined up in. We also have to go through these two intersections, like, horizontally. You have to go around the long end. The yellow side is an absolute mess, though. This is a cluster. An absolute... mess here. They just took the yellow hexagons and they sprinkled them like seasoning, like a garnish, all over the puzzle. But maybe there's only one way in which this is actually even possible. Perhaps. It's an idea. Definitely these in the center stand out to me, because there's only one way to solve that. That's by going up and to the left. And these ones here, same. You have to go down to the right, or left and up. right down, up left, left up, down right. I keep forgetting that it's rotated 90 degrees. That's sure what we'll hope for. I do hope there are more solutions than just the one, and we have to figure out which way they rotated and then flipped this. Because, oh god, this is something to look at. So I was wrong. Actually, the two like this will always be on the top or bottom row. We just don't know where. Like, it could be like this. And then... Yo! That worked. That worked! Nice! Nice. Why did that work? Okay, let's not question it. Let's rotate that 90 degrees and then solve it. Uh, God. I'm trying to visualize how this even went. Okay. Something like this, and then we draw like a Tetris piece sort of thing, right? No. No. That was not... A Tetris piece, but it goes out... left. Then we do an L, and then, like, something... Yeah? Yeah? Oh, man. Okay, that works. Our first laser box at long last. Let's go. Oh, man, that was, Holy moly. I'm gonna need therapy after this one. So, one thing I found out actually yesterday was, apparently these actually point in the direction that you find the puzzles. I don't know if that was actually mentioned in my first playthrough and I just totally forgot, but apparently they do. Oh, what's your Easter egg this time? Oh, what do you want me to look at? What's the Easter egg? Phoenix. What do you want to see? On the Symmetry Island? Where is it? Is it the girl down there with the really long hair that flows all the way around? Go to the last row of panels, this one? Look off to the left. There is some white paint there. Oh, look, it's a couple of dolphins. Yeah, cool. Okay. Phoenix suggests keep yet. Next. Koi fish, okay. Let's go do, keep. This has been quite something so far, quite a ride. There's a bunch of other weird details I read about, like, what was it? There's, like, flowers that light up for the, obelisks you've completed. Like, when you complete one, there's these little fountains that go to full height, and then there's also apparently flowers that light up. Yeah, it's all sorts of weird, cool details in this game. It's interesting. Tell about it? What do you mean? Tell about what? We're gonna ignore that for now. Explain the flowers and fountains, you mean? Sure. I've already beaten the game. I'm not too worried about the finer details in terms of spoilers. That lake? It's time for mazes. Really? No way. Okay. I'm imagining this isn't too much changed. Okay, as I say that, sure looks a little bit different. Oh wait, no, never mind. The lanterns correspond to the lasers, right. I remember something about that too. There are flowers, fountains, leaves, and clams that do certain things when certain parts of the island are solved or activated. And yeah, the lanterns. And then wasn't there that, you know, when you beat the game, and, they say a flickering lamp? Wasn't there a statue that, like, gradually rises out of the water? And that's that statue, is the one with the flickering lamp? Yeah, flowers to the audio logs, right, right. I was reading up on a bit of that last night. It's the mountain lady. She, gradually rises as you complete parts. The Dorito puzzles? Oh, really? Okay, hug the bottom. And go up, left, forward, right. Clams are bunkers? Interesting. Oops. Okay. Well, I think I can see where this is going. I forget that I came in that way. Okay, so it's kind of like this. Yeah. I think this one had something to do with one of the previous ones. Because I know it doesn't correspond to its puzzle this time. Its maze. What was it again? Still exits out the middle, though. Oh, it's been too long. I forgot what happened with this puzzle. Weird. Yeah, you'd think, well, you redeemed one for 100 beans, so that's why. You were at 1,044 or something like that. This was the first one, right? Or something? Which puzzle is this? At least it looks like one of the previous ones. It might not exactly be. There's an L shape, which is not from here. I can't remember how this let in. The two mazes aren't the same. How did I solve this? I think I have to obey this puzzle while also... Okay, well, I can't go that way. But I can go this way. And then left 1, forward 2. Okay, yeah, it was just... Find a path that's still valid between what's on there and what you can walk through. Right. The Tetris part is better. Will be interesting. Combine all your answers. Do one big puzzle. Easy, I got it. We'll nail this first try. Yeah, remembering your paths leading up here isn't so easy. Where, oh, where is there a rounded end? Wait, how did I get 3 laser boxes already? Why is the town laser box on? Or is that... No, that's monastery. Why is monastery on? I haven't done monastery. And also this one shouldn't be on either. It's kind of weird. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to revisit my past puzzles for the rooftop here. Did I go the wrong way, or why am I... Oh. No, just looking the wrong place. So this one wasn't too bad. It's kind of like an L after you go inward one. And then this one is like, you basically go across the quarter piece. That one is like a bump, but mostly hugging the corner. Yeah, that's not too bad. I can remember that. You should also try 2 Dorito puzzles. Okay. I just haven't seen any yet. I don't remember where any of them are. Huh. I remember where a couple are, just none that I can access right now. Forget doing the walking puzzles. Let's just, like, skip straight to this. Oh, what was that? What was that? Wait, was it like this? Or... Oh, I'm pretty sure it was like this, right? Or did I go like that? I swear I went... No, this looks about right. Watch me do it totally wrong, and then I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, no, it was wrong somewhere. Just 1 second. Gotta use the washroom. Oh, okay. That might make sense, actually, yeah. Alright, 1 second here. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait there. And of course it uncaptured the game, so that's fun. Thank you. Let's do some more puzzles and fun. I was pretty close to the solution here. The one I know I forgot totally is the far back left one, or back right here. What was this? Okay, so you do go along the longer piece, and then you ride the staircase all the way out to the exit. Okay. I don't know about desert and... well, fall is already done, yes. The fall area is pre-solved, it looks like, and so is Monastery. Oh, it looks like something on the far side was solved, too. Oh, is colors pre-solved? That'd be kind of unfortunate, but I guess that's also kind of tied to the physical environment, right? So... guess it makes sense. Okay, yeah, that looks about right. Then this was something like that. Yeah, cool. Now we just need to go do the walking puzzles. Time for... well, what it sounds like you've been waiting for. Phoenix. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So we've got yeah, okay. We have to use these two yellow squares to make a pair with this star. Then we have to keep those two yellow stars here separate from these three things right here. Then we also have triangle rules. So let's just get right into it, shall we? Okay, well actually it's probably easier to pair these three together rather than trying to pair these two with this. Because that's all the way at the exit, right? So I'd probably want to just do it like this. So you can walk out two, go like that. Then we can do that to solve that there. Do a corner. Never mind, maybe we'll okay, maybe go all the way out like this. Just separate these two yellow stars here, and then we don't have to worry about separating anything after that. Then we could just go down here. Go by this once. Uh... No. Yeah, they might do that. Hmm. Well, that takes care of that real quick. Let me go up here to solve... well, no, we can't. Oh, no, no. Well, yes, that's how I had it set up. Ugh. Maybe it is better to do the L. Maybe. Then we go up here and go up here, come back to it. This will still be open. Then we have to, if we do the L, then we also have to do an L here to keep these two together. See, if we go up and down, we take care of a couple things right away, which is pretty nice. So what we could do, actually, is we go up and down, then we go left to take care of this too, so it's out of our hair. Then we go straight down. Everything can still see everything. We've got one of the two lines taken care of. Oh, well, no, we don't. We don't yet. But if we come around here, we go up. Then we go left, up, left, or up, right, then out. Pretty sure that'll do it. Pretty sure. So we kind of make a T. A T, and then we go ride the bottom, dodge the bottom left corner. Keep on going straight forward, and then when we reach the top left two squares, we turn left, go up to the far top left corner, and then go right to the exit. Okay. I almost forgot there were physical things in the way of this puzzle as well. How foolish of me. For now my solution is invalid. Ah. Okay, well, new idea. Go left. Do this. Something weird. Then down like that. Oh, man. Oh. I'll take care of those, but then how do we make it so that they can see each other? At that point, am I forced to do the L? I don't want to take the L. Hmm. No, 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 no. The darned walls around here mess everything up. I had a solution in mind, and then I realized, oh, yeah, actually, I can't walk a couple of ways here, right? Would have been nice to know, well, to have noticed sooner. I'll should we go back to the drawing board? Yeah. Gorgeous. We know we can't go that way for sure. Then from the second square, we also can't go forward or left. Oops, I scuffed the yellow square. Can't have none of that. Okay. Let's make sure we got everything, though. Don't want to, almost have something and then I mess it up. Okay, so we can't go forward on either of the lines that the exit is right next to. That's basically it. Something like that there. Yeah. Okay. This is what we're dealing with. In its more pure form. No, that's not gonna work. Because then this yellow thing is not gonna be able to see the one on the bottom. So, nope. Try again. No, I literally just drew two lines next to a one-line triangle. Or a one triangle. That is... So these two are forced to be a pair, though. You can conclude that straight away. So that massively narrows down our options. I cannot let these see either of the yellow squares. I'm going the same way I originally did. Or was it, do two count as as part of a pair? Or do you only need one square to fulfill one of these? I can't remember, it's been too long. I keep on doing basically the same thing over and over again. See, this is what I was leaning towards for the original solution. Actually, why wouldn't that work? That's literally the solution I had in mind. Did I forget a wall? Surely I just forgot to edit out a wall. I did. 3 sides on a 2? Oh, I do. Yeah. But I also, like, totally forgot that in the original puzzle, um, this wall right here doesn't exist. Wait, not that one. This one right here. But actually, yeah, and then these... Yeah, I totally goofed it up. Trying to draw this. Oops. So it was like this. The stars have 3 partners. So each individual yellow square still counts as part of a pair, then. Is what you're telling me. Well, I better double check to make sure I'm not getting any other walls wrong here, because that would suck. Okay, so 2, and the third one is blocked. But then you're allowed to go... I know it looks really weird because I am playing the game behind the window. But I guess at least I can see it while I'm editing the photo. Okay, that looks about right. This is what we're actually dealing with. Okay, so no longer are these two tied specifically to each other. Now I am allowed to actually make a pair out of these. I just had it wrong at first. So what you're saying to me, Phoenix, is if I went down like this would count as 3 partners for the star? This would not satisfy the pair? Okay. Alright, I couldn't remember how that part worked. So it's been too long. Thank you. At least I wouldn't be banging my head over that. Okay, well this looks kind of nice. Almost. But I just realized why it's wrong. Okay. Oh, I can't. Friggin'. I want to do this so bad, but it keeps on, like, telling me no. Well, this is gonna wind up badly again. I can already see it. No. Please, just go with the star. One of the 2 stars. I don't care which one. Just go with one of them, please. I don't want to be the one to do it. I want the stars to go find their own pairs. I don't care. I can't get out of here if I do that. This looks nice. This looks very nice. But I can't separate the two stars on the right side here. Oh, what a nightmare. That doesn't work. 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 I agree they want to do something like this, but I can't. I literally can't. I only have one bridge to go to this left side. So I have to use it wisely. But how? How do I use it wisely? What do I use this bridge here for? I always wind up letting them see too many stars or not enough. It keeps going the exact same way. And it's starting to drive me insane. There's nothing quite like doing the exact same thing over and over and over again, and it never changing. There's no way I had it at any point. I never have these right, and then these right, and then not have too many stars seeing each other. I must have drawn the puzzle wrong or something, because this is not possible. I keep on doing the exact same things. Okay, I have two bridges to the right side, but that actually just makes it worse, because I can only go... I can't use them both. I can only use one of the two bridges. If I use both, then obviously I just return to the right side, and now I'm trapped on the right side, and I can't do anything. So I've ruined it if I go across both those bridges to the right side. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now in the game. There are only two ways to cross the middle. What a pain in the neck. By a bridge, I mean like this here and this here. These are two ways that I can go from this whole right section of the puzzle to this whole left section of the puzzle. And obviously, if you think about it, if you go across both of them, you will never be able to get to the exit again. You can only go across one of these two spots because you have to exit here, which is on the left side. Crossing two bridges will always return you to the same side you came from. So... And I can't go this way because, of course, now I'm going to be putting 2 on the Dorito. So all I could do at this point is put these 2 together, and now this will never have a pair, and it's never going to be happy. It's always going to be forever alone, and this poor little star here is going to die alone and sad. And it's just terrible. I don't want that for the star. It deserves better. It deserves a mate for life. But I can't give it one. Oh. Or I could just go up here, I don't know. I know they can, but they can also go with one of these squares, right? Look, we have 3 stars. We have an odd number. So clearly one of them needs to be paired with one of these squares. Or a triangle? Oh god. Oh, that just makes it a million times worse. No. If that actually works, oh, dude. Well, will having more of any of those elements ruin it then? Like, does that... Oh, well, I can't do it that way now. Redraw what I had. What was it? Must have been something like this, right? I think I had something like this. But I know I was also experimenting with this, right? But then it's like this now alone. This one is. So the alternative would be to go like this. Let's go. Oh yeah, okay. Here, this is kind of where I was at. You're like, okay, we need to go here in order to get that. Like, does that count? Then? Is that what you're getting at? If it does count, then I need to know. I need to know. Say we had... Oh, come on. Say that we also had this here. Would this then make it wrong? Because there's 2? It has 3 things now? Of the same color? I sure hope it's right. I've been stuck on this one for a little while. I don't know how all of these interact. Color puzzles were already kind of crazy. Oh, I should probably hide the... Sorry about that, I should hide the image editor. Yeah, let's see. Oh my god. Alright, sounds good, Phoenix. We'll only be playing the Witness for about another hour anyways, so... Got Mario Maker scheduled for tonight as well. GG. Oh, that one hurt my head. Well done. Cool puzzle, but it was... Oh, man. If you're leaving anyways, what's the... I mean, like... It's not like you're gonna miss anything. It just means that you'll get to see more of it because I'll be playing when you're actually online again. Well, I guess so. I scheduled Mario Maker for originally 6, but now 7. I gotta hold through on my promises. Alrighty. Here's what we're dealing with this time. Let me make the image editor full screen, because it's kind of bugging me that it's not the full screen. Oh, that is definitely not better. Too big. There you go. So let's see. Oh man. Well, let's go with a white line. Sure, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we'd be starting down here again. Maybe I should verify that first before we go too crazy. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oh man. This is gonna be... We're in for a ride. So different colored stars are allowed to see each other, as well as like Tetris pieces and all that fun stuff. As long as they're still in pairs, and no more than pairs. This would count as 2 for the black, the star. Or alternatively, actually I like... Oh no, that's not gonna work. No, it does. Okay, we could go like this, and then that satisfies the white Tetris piece. Right, I should probably check that first this time. Because there is, in fact, one way I cannot walk. I don't think the black paint matters. I think that just kind of screws up the EP for this. There is one tile, though, in the top left corner. Well, you can still activate it, you just wouldn't be able to go around it. Like, between it, very... I would think that's enough, though, to say, yeah, you can't go that way. Oh, there's 2, actually. One of the panels is broken as well. I didn't notice that, actually. Okay. So that's the second row. Underneath the second square from the top left. And then there's another one that's, like, right straight forward. Okay. And already I've actually used that line, so very good that we checked. So that's this. And that's also... Now I can't remember which one it was. Right, well, it was horizontally underneath the top left square right here. Yeah. So I'm thinking then we probably don't actually want to do the white star the way I initially had in mind. In fact, we might even want to do this Tetris piece more like this. But at the same time, that messes up that black star. Unless, of course, we combine it with another piece. The one underneath the straight Tetris? You sure? It's blocked off. Here, let me switch screens again. That one there is blocked off by this right here, which you could technically walk into it, but there's no way to, like, you can't get through it without making like a square or something, which obviously isn't possible by normal puzzle rules. Unless you were to walk all the way around and then, well, I guess you could kind of walk up here, right? I guess that is possible. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's keep in mind then that next to the exit there is a path we can kind of use to dodge retracing our path. I don't know. Let's put a line here for a walkway or something. So yes, I guess it is possible to do that. Let's take this line here. Oh, let's give it a try. That was an idea. Was to use this. Oh well, that's the wrong way. Oops. Rewind real quick. If you went like this, then yeah, that's kind of. Well, then we have some problems though. The white star now sees two things of its color, which isn't really allowed. But we could also reverse that for some interesting results. But I think you would also wind up making it see more things than it's allowed to. Now there's 3 black objects. And this one, like I said, is 3 white objects. Then if I tried doing it like, I don't know, like this, you once again have 3 white objects. And also, it's not even valid because we now don't have the 3 black Tetris piece there. Oops. Rewinded too far. Well, that's not really going too well now, is it? No, definitely not that way. I could say that much with confidence. Yeah, you can combine Tetris pieces. They use that a little bit in the later puzzles. Oh, well, I guess the different colors. And still, I would think it's alright as long as you're not going over the pairs. Yeah, it still counts as a white object. Like, if I were to do this, I now have 2 whites, 2 blacks, right? That does count. Is that it? Was I overcomplicating it this whole time? I mean, that wouldn't be anything new, right? Is that also a yes? Well, not so fast. You still have to see if I'll be able to walk up there, because that's kind of an important detail. There's a problem, and that's that I need to be able to actually get up here without walking over the puzzle that I've already walked on. Yeah, that might be a problem. See, I can go out to here, but I have to walk on my puzzle to get over there. Well, wait. My solution right there, though, just required me to go, like... Well, it's still problematic. Yeah, I don't think I can go there. I think I have to spread out to this far left side. There is a solution with combined Tetris? Or is there? Okay. That was close. That was really close. It did fall a little bit short. We still need to go out here in order for that to be possible. That's the problem. I don't think you can, though. That might be where rotating comes in handy. That was so close, but, like, I need to be able... I can't reach this little edge here from off the puzzle. I have to at least have a line here in order to use that. Or just on this ledge. That's all I need. Is a line right here in order to use that. But it would be pointless to even have a line there if I weren't, like, trying to dodge the exit for a reason. I mean, if it were like this, then obviously I could just, like, do that super easy, no problem. But then also that means there's at no point I'm going to be using this side. Wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. This is valid still. Well, aside from the whole, like, you know, it's never connecting anywhere. Come on, there's gotta be something I'm missing. I don't think there's any way to combine the three shapes such that you don't get a star of either color. That would be quite nice if we could. It is possible. Can I walk around real quick? Without this screen thing? Yeah, I can do that. This is kind of what we're dealing with. We have this little edge here. We have a little bit of a bridge here, so we can skip something down here if we want. Maybe I should add that in. Here's one of the broken panels I was talking about, so we can't use that. The very back. Why don't we go check out the very back here? Actually, I would like to go visit that again. It doesn't go like do anything very useful for this puzzle, but this is a shipwreck. It's been a while, old friend. Gonna speed run the shipwreck puzzle. Oh, they changed this too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Well, we probably shouldn't start a new puzzle before we finish the one we're currently working on. Yeah, it's not a terribly useful spot, unfortunately. I can't believe they even changed up the shipwreck puzzle. Oh no. It's still the same mechanics. It's don't know how much harder it's gonna be. They certainly moved it around at the very least. I mean, there's 4 exits on the damn thing. Alright, so, back to this. Maybe I'll mark down that we have a path that lets us skip these bottom 3... well, bottom 2 squares. I'll be able to switch window modes there real quick. There we go. So we have a path here. This one might be a little bit misleading. It does not let you really access it from any further than this. Okay. Well, I mean, why would that even be useful, though? I mean, would let you jump you here, sure. And start a new line fresh, I guess. Perhaps if that's instead, perhaps, the way we draw up here. Hmm. See, this is what we originally came up with, but then we realized, yeah, there's no way to go between these two. Unless there is. Maybe we need a closer look, perhaps, just to be extra sure there isn't anything weird we're missing. But I'm pretty sure, because this is kind of how we drew the Tetris piece, is like going up here. Well, there isn't really any other... We are able to skip, like, through these squares, too. Except for a couple select ones. That might actually just be... Oh, no, it's... See, the problem is when... Let's reset it. Let's see where... Oh, goodness, I just realized I had GIMP open in the way again. Okay, let's see where we left off. Not that mess. Okay, so... We kind of went with... this here. And this is as far as we can get. This is where we run into a problem. We can't walk around this. We need some way to get to the other side and finish off that darn last corner right there. That's all that's missing. Now, it could be useful being able to go over here, and then we could, like, skip over and start a new something over here that divots down. Just some things to try, perhaps. This is actually ridiculous. I know I've said it many times. The whole point is that it's ridiculous, but it keeps on surprising me just how crazy this can get. Now, the problem with that theory of potentially, like, jumping from here over to here is that we have this piece right here. This little Tetris piece right there. And if we were to, like, start a new line that goes, like, up here somewhere, then out the exit or something, well, there's no way we're ever gonna satisfy that Tetris piece. We are pretty limited in our options. We do the Tetris piece horizontally, like I was initially trying to do. Well, and this is just entirely useless anyways. Because obviously you can't just go up here and have like two separate lines going on there. This isn't going to go anywhere. But it is also interesting to note that we can cross through a few of these. Maybe we should mark which ones have platforms underneath them that we can walk down onto. Like, I can still break the line right here temporarily to cross over up to here. Let's make a new color. We'll make a semi-transparent layer. We'll just kind of highlight which ones we can actually cross over like that. There's like two that are very easy right there. I guess we have this path right here anyways for the purple one. Still, it's just interesting to note that we are able to do that. Technically, you can go around the pole in this one too. I think I was able to cross that. Guess I may as well fill it. I just need some way to be able to like get to both sides of this one right up here, because we of course have an obstruction in the way here, and we just need some way to be able to go to both sides of this obstruction. I'm thinking we would still want to do like this, maybe, but actually maybe it's limiting to put it to that, because that just keeps on tying it to the exit. Which, I mean, if we're able to get over here at the very least, that's fine. Might be onto something. I mean, that'd be super nice if I could do that way. But at the same time, I would just go to the exit, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do I got to do for this? I'm trying to. I have all these different blocked pathways marked down, and it's quite interesting. Quite interesting. You got something in mind, Alan? I'm all ears. Try walking 1,000 miles. Well, first I'd have to walk 500, and then I'd have to walk 500 more. Should I go back to that idea of like this whole thing here? That seemed kind of nice. But at the same time, what am I going to do with this? No, that doesn't really work. It'd be cool to combine pieces. Cool isn't really practical now, is it? Why don't we try something like this? I gotta break out of the habits I've been doing, like the repeated attempts doing the same thing. So let's experiment. My original solution? I just gotta find some way to actually be able to, like, cross, you know? Like, this whole thing looks very nice, but how am I ever gonna get to this part right here? Over here, there's nothing I can really cross. There's a few things I can cross here, sure. But not a whole lot. Sorry, I realized that you can't see that. I was just looking around to verify, because I'm not sure. I don't see any ways to cross over to this here, which is what I would need to do in order to complete that other side. Because I can't really walk around this here. Man, this is actually, this is a big brain teaser. Absolute stumper. It's not wrong to build this here, because there's no stars, so that's not a problem. But of course, I mean, it kind of like just goes straight to the exit. It doesn't do anything about this top area, so it's not very good. Well, what else can we do with this? This kind of start. See, for that idea of doing this, I could either do it like that, or of course, I could do it like this. Maybe that's worthy? This has only one solution? Okay. Good to know. Hopefully I can find that solution eventually. This would be it if there is some way of getting around this stupid fallen debris here. They need to get the cleanup crew in here, then I'll solve this puzzle, okay? That's so good. Neither is that. This outer ledge here it seems like it's supposed to be important. That actually turns out to be useless because of this stupid piece right here. I only have 3 ways of orienting this piece. Either I do it like this, or I do it like this, or of course, I do it like this. Those are the only 3 possibilities. Obviously, this is out of the question immediately because of this black star. There's only one way in which it would work, and that would be if we combined shapes. And even at that, the options for that are severely limited. If I stand it up on its side, like we said, there's still only one way I can do that. And that's like this, right here. And even that's not quite right, because now the black star can see 2 things. And it's not very happy. The other option, of course, that I was initially going to draw is this. Which is problematic because now we have 3 things here. And also there wouldn't be any way to get to the exit. You can definitely combine the black and, I mean, the different shapes, but and they do count as stars when making pairs. Hmm. I wouldn't know, I would think so. I don't see why it would change. But I guess maybe it's not possible to solve it by combining shapes, because if that's what you mean. My mind has just gone blank. I've been staring at the same thing for too long. I find it hard to break out of a certain mindset or solution once I've tried it and I've gotten so close. I'm in the mindset of like, oh, I've gotten so close. I must be on the right track. I should keep on doing the thing that I'm doing right now and try to take it just a little bit further. What do you got? Walk out the top again? There's no way back down. There's a way to the other side. But we can't even get back in. Alright, sounds good, Phoenix. See you later. Thanks for joining me. I would really like closure on this puzzle. Next Witness stream? Let me check. I think it was Friday. Oh, it's not on Friday. I'm not sure. On Friday I have a raid planned, that's why, so... I don't know when next stream for Witness will be, but we'll see. Part of this puzzle from the next puzzle? I guess you can, can't you? Maybe. Well, no, that leads back to this. We were just here, which wasn't very useful. That door right there is blocked. There isn't any way to get through that door because that's the door we're trying to unlock right now. Well, yeah, but even from the next puzzle, we can't really access this. The only way leading back here is the, doorway.
If a man holding a
No. No more of that, please. I don't want to move on without closure on this thing. The door... The next puzzle? The door into the... I don't think so. I don't want to skip this puzzle, but I know they put some impossible puzzles in there intending for you to skip them. Okay, well, let's see what we're dealing with here then. This is getting insane. Oh, man. Okay, what are we dealing with here? So you've got white and black. Squares. You can't have them see each other. Sure? No biggie. I gotcha. Yeah, we know how to end. Kinda, sorta. Either we go this way, or we go this way, but actually, probably just by doing the rectangle. Yeah. Well, that's a solution right here, actually. This is a solution. But again, we find ourselves in this situation. So that's going to be interesting. There's a wall in the way there. Or fallen debris, rather. Well, I had a solution, and then I realized that I literally have to start by walking on this. Well, I don't, necessarily. But, I do need to stand on this first. Okay, well, we go out one. Yeah, like this. Sure. And then kind of curl back to where we were. This is the part we have to walk around. You also have to go down to the left side. Which is fine, we can do that pretty easy, sure. This puzzle is somehow easier than the last one. Sure, sure. Okay, we've got cool blue and yellow this time. I should probably delete some layers. Well, actually, no, we'll keep that one because obviously we're still solving that, but... delete these ones. Let me switch back to GIMP. I always forget that I have to switch windows manually. Oh, I copied the layer to the clipboard. Not what I wanted. Okay, perfect. This is what we're dealing with on the last screen. Aside from any walls that might potentially be in the way. But actually, it looks like we're fine this time because, of course, this is a symmetry puzzle. So, we will take our yellow line. Oh, no, it's usually blue that you start with. Where are the... so the circles are in opposite corners. So we'll be starting right here. Okay. So it's symmetry. We have a lot of things going on here. God, a whole lot. Like, holy moly. I'm kind of scared. I'm very scared. I think combining shapes would be wise. Perhaps? There's a lot of colors going on in here, though. We're still dealing with pairs. That square in the bottom right corner is actually quite problematic. Yeah, symmetry is tough. Like we've in this case, I'm pretty sure we just have this coming out here. We have blue is our line, yellow is the other line, and right now, so far, I have it kind of going like this. Okay, so like this single square in the bottom right corner, how on earth you do that? I think we're gonna have to combine. There's no other way. Could I like what if we combine and we go kind of maybe we could build some really weird shapes, sure. But that wouldn't really work the way I was thinking, the way I was leaning towards there. We could build like a mace looking sort of thing. Go like this. I'm just gonna ignore all the rules for a second because like I just want to put something on the paper. Because every single thing I keep on trying doesn't work. And we have to throw symmetry into the whole mess here. It vastly reduces the number of possible routes we could even draw in the first place, sure. It's not that much better, though. Well, I have to build a symmetrical shape either way. You'd think... Well, yes, because we're literally solving a symmetry puzzle. But with 10 pieces, we have 10 pieces, but they have to be combined they have to be combined in the orientation they're in. So this square right here is the only one that really changes if you rotate it. So you have to keep it in mind. It is a little bit particular. It'd be nice to make it into a square, but that's obviously not going to work because that's 3 blocks tall. Oh, wait. It's diagonal symmetry. So we could actually do that. Theoretically. And then we'd have like the extra one would be like off in a corner somewhere. But not quite. Not quite. I need another good solve. One more good solve. I crave it. I crave the puzzles. At the same time, they've been brutal on me today. This is really weird because this right here, this is on the right side. And it's separated from this yellow one. There's an extra block of space. If this was right up here, easy peasy. We'd go like, woo, yeah, right? Just make a giant square. But no, it's like this. That's not symmetrical. You can't draw that with both lines. It's never going to work. Yeah, I don't. It's. I totally feel you there. I don't see how you would possibly combine those. Wait, there is one possible way. We could go like this. I mean, it's not it's not like that obeys the blue triangle there. Well, let's forget about that for a second, right? I mean, how would that even work with symmetry though? Well, you could probably I don't even know. Yeah, maybe crossing symmetry if they're able to touch each other. Like, if the yellow line's allowed to pass through. I mean, this would potentially be possible if these were what our shapes looked like. Let's just forget about the colors for a second. If this is what our two shapes look like, then perfect. This is probably not too bad. But at the same time, actually, we have a bit of a problem that can't be ignored. And it's that there's no pair for the two yellows. Hmm. The triangles are not very nice here. These are very mean triangles. Or is it? Is it symmetry? What's going on here, actually? I would think so. Sorry, I keep forgetting that you can't see that. It doesn't automatically draw the other side. Does it show up still? If I were to reset it. No, it doesn't really show on here. Maybe that's why they made it like dark blue, whatever, to kind of throw you off. They're like, aha, it's not actually symmetry because normally that'd be light blue and yellow. At the same time, we are literally drawing a light blue line. Either we have a choice of where to start, or this is symmetry. Yeah, maybe. It could just be we can start from two different places. I guess you don't know unless you try, right? The original puzzle is symmetry, but I think you could actually see it drawing your symmetrical line as you're going. Yes, exactly. Before we go, like, totally racking our brains. Still, it doesn't make the triangles too much easier. The triangles are still an absolute pain in the neck. Well, actually, yeah, if we do it this way, they're not too bad. Yeah, this is a solution. Let's try that. I'll switch Windows first this time. There you go. Let's try it. Gotta reset first. What do we have? I already need a reference image again. Okay, go all the way to the top right corner, but well, don't go all the way up to this point. And then leave a square in the corner. Okay, it was another red herring. Perfect, perfect. Ooh. Okay, we got the bouncer. Cool, thank you, bouncer. That's all good. Solve the original puzzle? I would like to. I don't think that really changes anything for us, though, as far as it goes. That's the stupid purple one. I don't understand what's going on with the purple one. I can go around. I can go around this way, and I can go around slightly this way. And 1,000 mile. I still don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry, I don't get it. Right. All we need to do is get that lion on the top. Then back around. Nope. Wait. Maybe? Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah. Alright, fine. Yeesh, that was a little weird. Well, there it is. We finally have closure on this puzzle. That one took me way too long. Way too long. Now it's time for the fun step of, the tower top puzzle. Oh my god, what is going on here? What is going on here? Well, ain't that fun to look at? Where do we begin? Where do we begin? Okay, I think I can see something here. Sure. Yeah? Yeah? Alright. Yeah, cool. Hmm. Rotating piece. I have to. Oh. How do you even do that? It's not even in the puzzle. There is this one. What's going on? No. No. I can't. I can't. Okay, let's try to back away for a second. How the actual hell do we combine these pieces such that we can bring that little quarter piece back to the puzzle? He's trying to run away. He's gone too far. Bad puzzle. You know, it's dangerous out there. It's a big world. Wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you. Oh, what a wild ride. This is a mess. Could not have said it better myself. It's actually overwhelming to look at. Okay, well, I see a way to do this, which is kind of nice. If we combine, great. All right, I think we're back, back down to earth with this, perhaps. Combine the quarter piece rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise in the top right quarter, and you put the little Tetris piece right where it is, the little Z, and then we put the L, or the 3 long piece upright. Okay. Good so far. Then we just kind of like combine these or something. We can't let them see each other because they're not going to be happy. What's that? Yeah, the shapes should probably be enclosed within their thing. Pretty sure that's the only way that's gonna work. They just threw everything all over the puzzle here. They're like, here, take it. I don't want these. Take all these symbols. Go put them away somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where. I just don't want to see them anymore. How do you even do that? This thing here. You gotta enclose it somehow. Surely it's not gonna be happy if you don't enclose it. combine it, yeah. That's what I want to do. I don't know, stick it out like that so that you can use the L piece to go up here. Yeah, almost, almost. We need a little bit of a happy ending on this guy first. Sure. Okay, then we go like that, right? Actually, problem. We need to go this way in order to satisfy that piece. Yeah, the yellow triangle. The yellow triangle. Now that's fun now, ain't it? I need to seal these two up. Well, I guess I can go upright. And then, like, I don't know, this or something? Screenshot and start from the end? Oh, but I've come so far. I can't... Blue 2, triangle 3? Right. Okay, we can fix that pretty easy. Pretty easy, as in I expand the shape that I'm trying to work on. That I'm trying to stop doing things with. But that works. That works, I think. Okay, I don't think that's working out. I guess so. I'll paste it. Yes, put it on a new layer. Okay. If I put the black piece, like, kind of upright... well, I can't put it the way it is, because then... it's too long. Well, I mean, it leaves a little gap right here. I would need to have a little square that's exposed there. I have to rotate it. It should necessitate me going around the corner like this. Which would be fine, except I also have to make a pair with this blue triangle here. Oh, I have to make a pair, but I also have to go around this blue triangle twice, which... but I still need to close this off first. So, like, how do I make the pair and still go around this twice, right? How does that work? What do I do? Huh? Also, I just realized, right now, the blue star, you see that blue star down in the middle? It can't see anything else. There's no pair to this. The blue star is all alone and sad. And it's all my fault. Well, no, if you can see that... yeah, right. Okay. going into panic mode a bit. Oh, I was so worried, actually. The blue 2 triangle here, though, is a bit annoying. Yeah, the one down here is what I was seeing, yeah. It's possible to do this. Right? Because we use the 3 long to build this up here, then we use the L, the backwards L, to do this, and the black one fits snugly in here. Then it makes its pair, black and yellow both get their pairs. Yeah, I was already seeing it, yeah. Okay, and then... Okay, another screenshot, just for good measure. Here goes nothing. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Holy moly, that was something. Is it? Not quite. But a little bit of it is, definitely. Actually, it probably could have been. I probably just did it a little bit more complicated for no reason. Well, everything except for this bottom left square, at least the way I solved it, the bottom left square isn't right. But maybe it's showing me how I could solve the bottom left square and have it wind up being the way I want it to be. But at the same time, actually, this corner had a single square. That single square was a problem. In this here, they put the single square with this or something. I don't know. It's not the right shape at all. But the first 3, yeah, the first 3 are probably possible to be exactly the same. Anyway, we got 4 lasers. I mean, or 5 rather, but of course 3 of them weren't really me. Yeah, I mean the bottom left, the blue one, kind of wrecks it. It's a little bit weird. Should we go try to figure out Shipwreck real quick? I don't think it'll be too bad, but also famous last words. It probably is that bad. Let's go take down Shipwreck. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. No biggie. Okay, Shipwreck time. Let me just refer to my notes from last time we did Shipwreck. So, it's a symmetry puzzle. That detail is very important. It's also a sound puzzle. And it's a color theory puzzle. It's like a lot of things, you know? In this case, we have 4 exits, so it's going to be kind of weird. But let's see. I just need to know what the sounds were. The different sounds. Obviously, there's the low, high, middle from the raindrops, but additionally, we have like the horn sound, which I think was like middle, small, middle, or something. Where is my note? Puzzle. I have so many papers with random things jotted down. Oh, sorry about that. I had notes. Oh, right, there it is. There it is. Signals. We've got like middle, big middle, actually, I think. So we're drawing a light blue line, technically. I'd want... Well, I don't need to start here. Either line can get the black ones, of course, we know that. Oh god. I just realized, so in the original we had two big, three mediums, and two smalls. Well, okay, we've got that tier too. Well, no, we don't. We have four mediums. Why do we have four mediums? No! We have four mediums and only one big one. What have they done? What have they done to my shipwreck puzzle? Oh, no. They ruined it. No. What am I supposed to do with four medium hexagons? Oh, no. Orange is only supposed to have two mediums and a large. Like, we're supposed to go like this. Fun times, easy. What are we supposed to do with all the rest of these? Three mediums. That doesn't even... That's an idea. I don't know. I was curious too if they changed the sounds at all. I don't think so. Looks pretty medium to me. Even at that, medium does look maybe a tiny bit small next to it. Also, the game's sound does not like you minimizing the game. if you thought that the original Shipwreck puzzle wasn't hard enough, well, oh boy, do we have something for you. Bask in extreme confusion as you're left with only one hexagon of each color, only one large hexagon, and two extra mediums. Or one extra medium, rather. We're supposed to have two big, two small, and we do have two small. We have three medium, but we actually have four medium. We don't want four medium, we want one of those mediums to be large. Yeah, it is supposed to be the hardest puzzle, and now they took it to another level. Well, what am I supposed to do with an extra medium instead of a large? I don't know. Let's refer to, pretty sure the original solution was, the other sound you were looking for is like medium, small, medium, large. Then of course we have the large, small, medium. I don't know. The floor puzzle might be pretty difficult. Looking at these, I can just imagine shapes everywhere. At a 10 by 10 puzzle floor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I don't really know where to start with this. And I should probably eat something before we go into Mario Maker. But, hey, thanks for joining me for some ridiculous puzzles. And, hope you have a good rest of your night, or if you want to hang around for Mario Maker in like 20 minutes or so. I'll be back soon. Anyway, thanks for joining me today. I'll see you all soon.